What up? Welcoming Sister Sarah. Welcoming everybody. Happy Tuesday, another day we woke up. Help people, help ourselves first, of course, and then help people. Help ourselves first, feel genuinely happy with yourself first, completely with yourself first, and then help people. Many people just decide to skip loving their damn self for whatever reason. Samara. We just love to skip ourselves. Welcoming its guru, Samara. Lightening Acres. P and F. P and F. Skip the most important part. I tip. The amount of healers who has not completed their healing journey. It's why your chakras are blocked. So sad. Right. We love helping people, but when we don't heal ourselves deeply and we just do it a little bit, or we've done a couple ceremonies and we identify as healed, you can tell the difference. To clean out your chakras, you have to observe your consciousness. It's like staring at, like your consciousness is like it's like your energetic body, which is like a consciousness pool, right? We're a drop in the cosmic ocean, right? We're all one. So before we can like connect to all as one, you gotta connect to the all is one within yourself. But do you feel that connection? Do you feel the divine source? If you don't, why? You sit there and things rise to the surface. You, that one time your daddy yelled at you, you're still angry. You forgive with all your heart and soul. Tears might come, sadness may be felt, but you, with your deep compassion, you forgive the impossible, and that person may be yourself. Oh. Forgiving yourself may be the hardest things. Forgiving our abusers, but we don't realize that we may be our own abusers too. You know what I'm saying? What if they don't want to? I mean, what do you mean they? It depends on who you mean by they. Right? If they don't want to forgive, then your chakras keep getting. If you don't want to forgive your own father, you don't have to. You know what I mean? No one can force you to do anything. Okay, except go to jail or something. But inside, just being real with y'all. Like, if you don't want to go to jail, they'll force you if you do something wrong. If you don't want to forgive, you don't have to. But when you don't forgive, it blocks your chakras. It creates dis-ease. It creates illnesses because you planted a seed of misery and sadness and anger. Is that a good seed to plant, anger? Hell no, but why do we plant it? Ego, ignorance. How do we heal it? Compassion, understanding, love. This is why many people may find, and so many people find the thing that inspires them to forgive, whether it's they've been saved by Jesus, whether they have found the Buddha, the Dharma, the Sangha, maybe they take the refuge, maybe they surrender to Krishna, Hare Krishna, whether they choose to be agnostic and learn to love themselves. There's many paths that lead to the same cosmic ocean of oneness. And that's the beautiful part about love. We're all one. Who said that before? One love. And so it's all the same thing. And the reason I have to the reason I have to explain this over and over, like Jesus, Buddha, because so many people, when you don't have the consistency in explaining it, it makes people not sure. Is this guy trying to get me to be Buddhism? Is this person Jesus? Imagine that we're all looking from our mind about who we relate to, right? I'm only gonna listen to Christians. I'm only gonna listen to Buddhist people. I'm only gonna listen to spiritual people. But when we learn to relate to each other as a human, like we're all one, then it unites humanity. But of course, when humanity unites, it destroys the walls of separation, things that keep us separated, like how some people will not talk to other people who aren't Christian, or we'll talk to each other, but we won't go deep. Because why? Because our views sometimes conflict, and we don't know how to respectfully disagree, even though we talk about respectfully disagreeing. Like, we just talk about it, but when it comes time for people to engage in respect, yeah. And so this is why it takes time to listen to each other before we talk to each other. Is it easy? Hell no. Why do I have to spend 10 hours a day talking to people? Because uniting people isn't always easy, because people want to hear what their egos want to hear, but to listen with the heart, even though the ego says there's some BS, he's trying to sell me something. It's very difficult. And nowadays with the internet, if what you're talking about isn't interesting, people won't even listen. If you don't have charisma, if your mic quality is low, if there's nothing dopamine, like, hey guys, welcome to the spiritual stuff we're doing with meditation and singing bowl and stuff, there's more dopamine here, like God, angels, and light worker Reiki, like we're saying all these things to get keep people interested, but the whole time, can we just chill sometime? Can you just enjoy chilling sometimes, you know? But of course, the modern day social media of oh, I love that. Aww. That is so cute. Send. Let me watch it again. It's why many people don't listen, because we're looking for more dopamine. Right? It's seeing stuff that makes us angry also. Yes, it does. That's why people love it. That's why people who are unhappy with their life will try to attach themselves to politics. People who are lost in life and have no cause, they'll find a cause to fight for that the phone tells you, this is a cause you can fight for. But they don't realize, look in the mirror and fight for that. Follow your heart. The moment you mention the word politic, the energy drops up. You know what I mean? Like, separation instantly, like a giant cleaver knife, just right. It's like a Hulk smash comes in, boom. And so even me mentioning a little of the word politics, everyone's like, you know, like the meerkat or whatever. What is his politics? That's the modern world. Only listen if they're in your gang. But that's okay. Humans can be very tribal. Humans being, we're tribal. Like our ancestor, like me, I came from Thailand. In Thailand back then was mainly people from that area. But nowadays, you got Thai people everywhere in California, in New York. You got American people in Thailand. So it's kind of like we're blending the world. The world is becoming a smoothie. But I'm trying to drink some tea. Welcoming brother Jared. I'm trying to drink some tea right now. Anger is one of the most attractive feelings to people. I mean, yeah, I guess attractive in where more we can. How about this? Anger is a strong emotion that's clear. Right? It's a strong emotion that's clear, and when people, anger is a really like clear emotion. Oh, somebody. She's pissed off right now. Don't talk to her. Right? But whenever you're quietly content, you're not sure, is this person like chill or is they sad? And so when you're peaceful and you're peacefully happy, a lot of people don't mess with you. But when you're an extrovert, sometimes we behave like an extrovert. But inside it's because we're lonely. That's why we're acting like an extrovert. And then sometimes we act like an introvert, but we really want to express ourselves. It's about do what fulfills you. Sometimes you need connection. Then sometimes you need to learn to connect with yourself. Right? Yes, we just started not too long ago, 13 minutes ago. A lot of people looking. I used to be an extrovert and now I went inwards. Can you be partners with your ego and conquer the world? Hey, welcome, Mary. The only thing you need to conquer is yourself. The Buddha even taught, like, you can conquer the whole world, but you never learn to conquer your ego. You conquered nothing. But of course, some people don't want to hear this. Why? Because some people grew up in a very hard environment where they grew up sometimes, no parent, or sometimes they grew up in a war area. And so not to follow the path of spirituality or religiosity that is successful, which means like to follow the path of devotion with joy and happiness isn't, it's not as easy as it seems, because just because you're religious or spiritual may not mean that you're genuinely happy. It's like you can go buy another crystal and still don't realize you're looking for yourself. It's something you can't buy. The only thing you can buy is by paying attention to what's within. But in the modern day spiritual materialism, and even with religiosity, it's the same thing. You can bow to the Buddha statue and not realize the Buddha nature is within. You can pray to the universe, but you don't realize the kingdom is within. And when we say this, sometimes it irritates people because you don't know my religion. And that's why I'm not talking to the people who are close-minded. And that's okay. I'm just talking to the people who have an open mind. And is it in the heart or the mind? It's in the heart. But how do you know the difference between your heart and your mind? Is it the beating heart? We ain't talking about your beating heart. Boo. Right? We are already realized in this knowing we are here. Boom. Dang, okay. Dang. Coming in hot. The commandress. Excuse me. Welcoming your Texas friend, Paul Diesel. Because all things start in the mind. How do you know where things really start? In the moment. There is no beginning or the end. There's just now. But in the mind, we're looking at, it is now 10:19. He will end the stream at 3 or 4 p.m., which means we're going to be here for 5 hours. So if you're looking for a 5-hour podcast and sound bath, this is it. We're competing with Joe Rogan with this one. Yeah, 5 hours in the morning and 5 hours at night. But the whole time it's not just podcasts. I eventually will connect with you. Sometimes we will do some card readings. Sometimes we will do dad jokes. But the whole goal is to teach genuine, to genuinely help people improve their lives without thinking about making money from them. And that's what we do in here. This is how recently we've, and when you do genuine work, people start to support you. That's how we've managed to grow so fast. I just started streaming in April, and now it's June. 2 months, and we're at what? 30,000 followers. And all we did was just help people be genuine, play the flute, love your damn self. And I'm telling you this because you can do the same thing too, brothers and sisters. Not to be like, yeah, I got followers. The ego would say that. I'm making a point because you can do it too, okay? But you have to see, like, where do I start? With what? Content creating? Oh, okay. Welcoming Crystalline Alchemist. You can make an, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Carlitos. Muchas gracias. What? And so, if you want to learn to start your practice, learn to be more grateful for everything. Like, really. It's the magic of life for me. Thank you that today is a great weather. Thank you that I woke up today. And really like simmer, like really feel it. Like that when you woke up today, some people didn't wake up today. Think about that. It may feel sad sometimes to realize some people didn't wake up, but it makes you realize you did. And then this is why it can bring us much joy, because It's a beautiful thing to wake up and that we have another day to experience this thing called life. Because sometimes that's what we need. Sometimes we've been counting our tears and not our blessings. And just remembering to be a little grateful for the little things in life is better than counting another tear, counting another hate, counting another what I don't have, counting that, my sadness, remembering the things that bring us down. But instead, we can say thank you for all we have already. Is manifesting love with someone too much bad or wrong? Wait. What do you mean? Is manifesting love with someone too much? No. It's the main issue is that if you don't learn to love your damn self first, which means imagine you're this cup. Okay? This blue dragon cup is you and you're beautiful. But inside this cup, there's no love. That's you. Well, how are you gonna give somebody love if you don't even know how to fill your own cup? You gotta learn to fill your cup first. If you get in a relationship and you don't even have the skills to fill your own cup, how the hell are you gonna fill her cup or his cup or their cup? How do you learn to fill your own cup? I just showed you. Thank you so much that I woke up today. When you see somebody, show respect. Be kind to people. Be kind to yourself. Improve yourself. Develop yourself. Enjoy your life. Happiness is not the destination. Happiness is the journey. If you live to be happy later, you forget you could be happy now. Because many people, it's like, okay, I want to make 6 figures. 6 figures and a Tesla, right? Well, if you can't be happy in the moment now when you get the Tesla and you get the 6 figures, it's not going to be enough. Well, why not just make 7 figures now? You can make 7 figures, 6 figures. It's more about happiness. Can be right now. If you live for happiness later, when you get what you want, there's always going to be something new. But if you become the thing, if you realize that the love is within, you can enjoy life on the way to the Tesla, on the 6-7 figure, if that is your dream. If making 6 figure or 7 figure is your dream, do you, boo? Nobody can stop you from your dreams. But of course, not everybody will have the same dream. Some of us just want to live a humble, people happy, Did you label yourself guru? Yes. I wouldn't say it. It's just more of a name I use to communicate people, spiritual teacher. Right? If you just Google the word guru, it's spiritual teacher. But of course, I come from a lineage where there's monks. There's monks, lamas, masters. But I use the word guru because why? In the mainstream consciousness, the word guru, you instantly click, oh, spiritual teacher. And so that's why I use it. It's just a title to communicate to people, we spiritual up in here. So, but of course, some people expect guru to be something that their mind wants, and they have the free will too. And also, I don't do any private one-on-ones because a lot of people been using my bald head and face to make money. So there's a lot of scammers trying to do private readings for you. Watch out. You know what I'm saying? Watch out for these scammers, because when you do free work, scammers take advantage of that. Okay? Be careful of all these fakes trying to message you, and then people get pissed off at me because some scammer messaged him who copy my face, my content. Okay, it's not even my content. The content that's here. Because at the end, God's playing. God's playing. Deep fakes are gonna be crazy. The thing is, what protects me is that I just don't charge money in the first place. So when you don't charge money, you don't do private one-on-ones. Everyone knows that already. So when you see scammers, like, it prevents a lot of scammers when you don't charge money and you just help people. That's why I love it, right? Because you already know if they're looking for your money, just $10. That's not me, bro. If they're asking for your zodiac or astrology, when the hell do I ever ask, what is your sign? The only person that asks around here, my wife. What your sign? Like, I don't even care about your sign. Do you love your damn self is all I ask. What's your sign? Stop being sad. Oh yeah, shout out to my wife. She got on stream for the first time last Saturday, yeah. Let me use the restroom, I'll come back. Hot, you know. Talk to each other. Welcoming Huma, what'd you say? Light recognized Liza. What Huma saying now? Last Saturday, a streamer clickbaited me saying they were going to sing karaoke with their... I don't think she was ready. I don't think she was ready to sing, man. I was gonna like, hey, you should sing them a song. And I could tell we were not in a singing flow. We were not in the singing flow. Maybe next time. Okay. Since it's the morning time, I had a little coffee, but now let's do a little bit more black tea, some Vietnamese black tea. But of course white tea, not right now. Some Vietnamese black tea. How about some ruby? See? Ruby black. Anyways, I'm drinking spearmint tea. I drink black tea because my energy is feminine. Black tea has masculine energy. If I do too much feminine practices, then when it comes time for me to drop the hammer on people's egos, then I won't do it. Because why? I'm aware that some people may not like it, and if you don't deliver the difficult truth in a clear, confident way, then people their egos block it. So this is why you have to learn to use yin and yang. Right? Because if you don't learn to deliver the hard truth in a way that is strong, people are just gonna like not take you seriously. I'm just being honest with you. Yeah. There's a lot of things that's why a lot of people, again, watch out for the fakes trying to. In here, you just ask questions and then we teach for free. No link in the bio. Link in the bio. There's no private one-on-one, okay? We're having the private one-on-one right now. Welcoming everybody, Carlitos. Yeah, I'll show you what I'm doing, okay? So, if you drinking bagged tea that's powder form, okay, when you're drinking tea and you want the most benefit, you want the leaf. Like you want the actual leaf, not the powder. Okay? You want roasted leaves, not dust. Dust doesn't have as much the energy of the high elevation, the soil and the water and the sunlight it captures in the leaves. In the dust, it's just like the prana in the dust. It's in there, but it comes and goes. But when you use the tea leaves, you have to learn how to respect it too, because if you overbrew it, it can be too strong. Yeah. Let's just say this. Dusty tea ain't sexy, but we still appreciate it. We all appreciate it. Looking at my mama from my jail cell. Tupac, why did you come out right now? Where do you buy your tea from? Online. There's many places, okay. Thank you. Okay, online, but I'm not necessarily here to promote where I buy it from. Sometimes we're more chill in here, and sometimes we're more musical, sometimes we're more talkative, sometimes we do a 2-hour sound bath, sometimes 1 hour music. So it's just more about, right, so this is another, so I'm paying attention to, so we got 2 black teas in here. I'm aware that's a lot of punchy energy. So I know that black tea is really strong, so I don't want to brew it too long. If I drink tea that's too concentrated, we're gonna be partying up in here. Okay, like for real, like we're gonna go off on the flute. Are you still doing? Yes. Right, so you have to pay attention to the cause and effect. I knew I drink coffee already, but just 2 cups of espresso. Right. I'm looking at my energy. So you pay attention to all the variables. How much water. Right, so now I have the tea in a pot. ASMR. ASMR. ASMR, ASMR. Welcoming Dharma Geek Elf Dora. ASMR. This is ASMR in the teapot. ASMR in the teapot. ASMR in the teapot. ASMR in the teapot. Okay. Now we have water. Black tea, you need hot water, which is like 190 to 200 degrees. If you don't know the temperature of your water, you can get a thermostat. Just Google black tea should be what temperature, and then generally how long should you wait for. And as you do that long enough, you start to realize, oh yeah, it does taste better. Oh yeah, the tea tastes like it's burning. Because you can overbrew green tea, white tea, oolong tea. And if you overbrew black tea, turn down for what? You definitely can get very giddy, right? Giddy. So I preheat. Yeah, something wrong. No, this is it. So the issue is that I would upload these streams, but there's no podcast like platform that will allow me to upload 5-hour podcasts every day. Because why? It's a lot of information for audio. 5 hours of audio every day, and I'm doing 10 hours a day, so I just had to do it maybe like once in a while, you know. Yeah, everything's recorded to YouTube. Welcoming Forerunner. Nice to see you. Thank you for all the work that you do and all the work that our brothers and sisters do to reach people. So see, I have my thermos. This thermos keeps the water hot for days. Okay, realistically, maybe at 2 days, because it's really well insulated. So this water is at 180 degrees, but because I'm drinking black tea, it should be 200 or 190 at least. And if you're drinking herbal tea, they recommend boiling hot water or whatever, 220, because you want to cook it. But this is black tea, similar. And this is Gong Fu teapot, which means it's a tiny little pot. And I can control when to stop it by just pouring it out. When the tea is brewing, it's a good time to breathe. Because I'm watching my energy, there's a lot of energy in the chat. And so we have to keep things grounded. If things are ungrounded, we may easily be triggered or irritated because there's a lot of noise in the stream. There's a lot of noise in our stream of consciousness. So we have to remember to be humble and to stay grounded. Breathing in. Slowly out. And relax your eyeballs. It helps so much. Just relax. Right? Normally people are like this. The coffee's in their system. But you wanna... Unless you're driving, okay? If you're driving, freaking drive. If you're biking, please bike. But if you are like in a safe space where you could breathe and stuff, yeah. Thank you, universe, for our lives and everything. And of course, thank you to my brother Charles, who helps, who is the drummer in the Mystic Village sound healing team. If you want to check him out, he's at 33 followers. If you want to follow him. I'm driving. Yeah. So how do you know how long to brew it for? Welcoming everyone. So generally each box will tell you a time. For example, black tea and herbal teas. Pour 212 degree water over the tea and steep for 5 minutes, okay? It's on this thing. Okay, it's on this thing. Oolong teas, pour 175 water or less for less oxidized oolong. Okay, so it's on here what to do. But the way you can truly tell, some people like stronger tea. And so you just pour it in here and you're like, does that look too strong? Then you go, smells delicious. Then you stick your pinky up. Then you sip it, you're like, it's delicious. I guess I should just stop brewing it because it is delicious already. Okay, if you don't stick your pinky up, the tea won't brew. Okay, see? Okay. Remember, it won't brew if your pinky don't come up. They're like, wait, what? They're like, wait, what? The tea won't brew with the pinky, okay? Because I realized, you know what? I got more tea. 2 cups. Look, see? Your pinky is... You see, this is like a satellite to the heavens. You see that? You see? This is like a satellite. We're charging the prana. Okay. Now, if you want to be traditional, right? 2 hands, everything 2 hands. you want to be super traditional. Sometimes, sometimes it over brew, so you don't have to brew the whole time, You know what I'm saying? Like partial brew and like full brew, see? Okay, here's the secret. If you want the super energy, you do 2 hand, okay? And now, what do you think we do? 2 antennas. You see that? One from Jesus, one from Buddha. You can even start with 2, right? You can start with the antennas right now. Love, and I'm ready to sip the love in my gratitude. So, traditionally, when you're pouring this tea, the bottom of the pot will be stronger. So the second cup is a lot stronger than the top. So traditionally in Gong Fu Cha, you're going to have a tea vessel so that you pour the tea in so that it can balance the flavor. But I'm not trying to do all that, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to hang out with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying, okay. And so the bottom is stronger. So what I'm going to do, boom. You break all the rules, you know what I'm saying? Just be careful if you start drinking. If you start doing if I'm doing all this to the people who are attached to like traditional form, he picked up the tea with one hand and he put his pinky up. How arrogant, right? Be careful. You know what I'm saying? And if you're doing all this, you're gonna be confusing people like, what is he doing? You like act real traditional and out of nowhere. Is matcha too masculine? Green tea is known to be more feminine by the way it's processed. Okay. Any recommendations on how to create an environment, both mental and physical, to discipline? Disciplining your mind and space? Disciplining your mind and your space. Like, do your best to connect with your environment. If you have a lot of time, if you have a lot of stress and you have a lot of time, if you're stressful in life, with that time, we should be doing things that reduce our stress, not just watching TV and playing video games, VR, and going out to eat at Wingstop and Popeyes. Feng Shui, the art of connecting with your environment. Like when you look at the stream, right? It's not perfect. It's not like polished. It's a little messy, but it's about what's in here. Like when I walk in, when I'm sitting in the studio, it represents my heart. Yes, it may be a little wild, sometimes sassy, but you still feel connected, and there's some sacredness that you feel within. Everybody's gonna be different. Everybody's experience of devotion, everybody's experience of peace will be different. Do you? Right? Some people need a Zen garden, and some people need a Zen garden on Minecraft. Everybody's peace will come from a different place, right? Because if we find joy from different things, what works for you may not work for me, right? For some people, their thing is brewing coffee, right? Right? Some people, they wake up, they're looking to grind a coffee bean. They're looking to smell the roast, right? When the coffee's being brewed, they go, and they sit there and watch it drip. You're like, and that's what makes their pinky come out. Do what makes your pinky come out. You know what I'm saying? Right? Some people, their pinky comes out when they're vaping. Okay, that's not. Okay, like some things that turn you on isn't healthy for you. You know what I'm saying? But coffee and tea, it helps you to be productive. Right? Whisking the matcha works. Right? You need to learn to use the medicine. Like tea right here, it's a medicine. Why? Because it helps you to focus, energy, detox. But when you abuse the tea, when you drink too much caffeine, then you don't learn how to, then your energy will be all over the place if you don't pay attention to your body and have discipline. You can definitely drink too much coffee, and I know we have all experienced too much caffeine. Have y'all ever drank 2 energy drinks at the same time? That's my old life, okay? I just, have y'all ever, that used to be my old life. I mix Monster energy drink with 5-hour energy. I felt like the Flash, just like, you know, the Roadrunner. And so just imagine my beginnings were doing crazy stuff like that. Because why? My life was terrible. When your life terrible, you don't want to live. You're just trying to get through another day, and that was definitely me. I was just trying to get through another day because I was overworking myself and no time to self-care, heartbroken. It leads you to doing crazy things that leads you to substance, that leads you to near-death experiences, that lead me here today to help people, because I needed help myself in the past, and for some reason the universe says, it ain't your time. And I'm like, oh, what time is it? That's how ignorant I was. it's not your time. I would be like, well, what time is it? The universe got you on parole. Yeah, for sure. And then the universe like, first off, you gonna stop going to the Roxy. Fine, cause I don't have money to go to the Roxy anyways. I'm too broke. You're gonna delete all your dealers' numbers. I'm like, great, cause I don't have money to buy it anyways. It's all gone. So I stayed home I hide my head in shame for 8 months because I was shameful that I was addicted, you know. But I had very supportive parents who let me live my life, let me make mistakes, because they knew they couldn't, like, it's hard to get through to your child sometimes, you know, because you don't really know how to help them sometimes, but they never lose faith. So shout out to my parents. I got too much love. Are you a Buddhist, please? I was raised Buddhist, but when you practice Buddhism and spirituality for a while, you realize it's not about the label of Buddhism. It's about the practice of inner peace with result. Because you can identify as Buddhist and act like a Zen pet rock. Welcoming, sweetheart, smart. Love and light, nice to see you. Namaste. Thank you everybody for being here. Ram. Oh no, he didn't. Tonight my son experienced too much bullying at school. Number one, if your son's getting bullied, communicate with the teachers. Talk to the school. Study on how to use your voice. You have to see, why do bullies bully some person and not others? When you're low confident and your energy is dim, the bullies, their energy is dim too. They're looking for the people who are same energy. One is more feminine, one is more masculine, but both people, they're looking for love. The bullies are looking for love. The energy, the person that's dim, they're both looking for love. One is fighting for love and one is quiet. So I got bullied a lot growing up. Why? I was so sheltered. My mother sheltered me, and growing up I didn't feel. We didn't say I love you in my family, and we didn't hug. So imagine you don't get hugs. Your mama don't say I love you to you. So you just kind of feel disconnected yourself. Make sure your baby feels loved. Make sure that love makes your baby, your children feel strong. Make sure they feel that there's a sunshine in their heart. And if they don't feel it, you gotta be the sunshine in their life. Just know and be willing to move schools. Because when you fight for your children, you know what your children do? They're like, you become their hero. when your children see you going out of your way to make their life better, it makes your children like it's unforgettable. Like, and then what they do is that they go out of their way to be a great human being because they have been in a painful place. I did not get that blessing of switching schools. I just got bullied and failed algebra in 6th grade. It was a seed that was planted within me. I show him so much. Yeah, and so again, if your child feels your support and the bully is still there, I would even talk to the bully's parents. Right? It's about how can we. I would talk to the teachers. I would do the best that I can. Because you got to do the best that you can to communicate before you make big changes. You want to because if you make big changes without learning, right? You have to learn to communicate to other parents, which is other human beings who may not be responsible. Maybe that child is getting neglected at home. Maybe that child doesn't have a father or a mother. Thank you. This is why they're bullying, because they feel disconnected. We don't know why, but it's on our watch that we learn to love the bullies too. Because the bullies, sometimes they have been abandoned. And that there's a place for us to serve, to do the right thing. Which is very difficult. Why? Because sometimes all we care about is our child. But when we look at that bully, sometimes that bully, their father, abuses them. So they too come and abuse students at school. Which is really sad, but this is the reality of cause and effect. Right? My mouth is sassy. Why? I learned it from my parents. They both have. My father's hilarious and my mom has a sassy mouth. So I learned the humor from my father and the sassiness from my mother's, right? But instead I learned to use it to help the world instead of bring it down. You can use humor to destroy the world too. Or you can use the humor to raise things up. I can use the bullies to bring my life down, or I can use the story of the kids that bully me to inspire others. It's up to the individual to see their blessings. That's the beautiful part. Mimi says, bullies want huggies. Huggy wuggies. My mom did hug, but I was overprotected. That developed into severe epic social anxiety. Took years to get out of. And same thing, I was very sheltered. And for me to get out of that shelteredness, I had to go street racing and go off in a wrong path. Because why? Growing up, I had many misfortunes as a child. So my mother became overly protective because I almost passed away many times with randomly I fell into the pool and my mother looked around and didn't find me, and then she looked in the pool. Imagine you're at the pool and your child goes missing and he's underwater. Imagine your child gets his feet caught in a bicycle. Right, so that's many misfortunes happened to my life, so it made my mother super protective of me because there were many things that could have happened to where my life would not be here. So why? Because growing up, her own parents abandoned her. Just gave her to our relatives to become a child slave, to cook food for some country town and sell food. In the 6th grade or in the 5th grade, she was selling food at schools. by force. Like she just had to bring a basket to school to sell stuff. While her parents lived in the main city, her parents gave her away to a relative in the countryside, where she learned to cook amazing food. So, of course, it was all by force, but that force, now she cooks for the temple, she cooks for the Buddha, she cooks for humanity. Yeah, I giggle because in the beginning, it's sad, but eventually the sadness can be turned into doing something great for the world. Right? Our beginnings can be very negative, but with love, with faith, the negative things in life, it's when you go through something negative, you don't realize it's leading you towards something great, right? But the reward, if you ever eat the Thai food that she makes, people always want more, right? Well, the truth is that when negative things happen, I'm here to appreciate everything. Right? I'm here to appreciate the sadness, the ugly, and the joy. But some people don't know. Right? Now, the thing is, that's how I deal with the negative things of life, by laughter and joy. But some people can't understand that you can appreciate the sadness too. Right? Yeah. So again, in my own life, I use laughter and joy to deal with the sadness of life. But your way is we should feel sad with them. No, I choose to believe in people. Right? But that's just my way. Now, if you want to tell me how to operate, we may have a disagreement. Right? This is why I can crack jokes randomly coming out. And again, I'm just here to be myself. And not everyone's gonna like the way I operate. Right? Not everyone's gonna like the way you do spirituality, because sometimes we want people to be respectful towards different situations. But if that's not who you are, these people, will naturally separate. Because why? They don't match the same channel. This is why I choose the spiritual path, and I don't follow as much traditional path. Because why? I'm weird. I'm very weird, where I can, I'm just here to be me, And I'm aware that some people won't like it, but guess what? Should I just change to make other people happy? Hell no. And that's the issue. That's why many people don't know how to be authentic, because guess what? When you're on the world stage like TikTok and YouTube and on social media, there's many people that will criticize you. And if you're not clear about your principles, it's gonna really, it's gonna really affect your ego or your heart. But if you just if you're just you don't need to change for nobody. But people will still criticize. Why? Human beings criticize, and it's okay. It's okay that people judge you. As long as you're happy with yourself, that's all that matters. Right? When I learn about all these things, the master tells us, when somebody loves you, no matter what, they're gonna love you. But even people who don't truly love you, they will come and go. But don't let people's words stop you from being yourself, because being myself is why I can stream for 5 hours. Right? Imagine how many people come to criticize me in the stream. Think about it. If I let people's words of disappointment, oh, I wish you would laugh the way I want you to, oh, I wish you would be respectful, and that's okay. Like, I'm aware that you have the free will to judge me all you want. But I remember, stop, breathe in, and out. And then I tell them, maybe you also do your part. สวัสดียามเย็นค่ะสวัสดีครับ from Great Britain. Breathe in and out. Everything in this stream is a teaching, right? Be your damn self, people. And if being yourself doesn't fit a certain community, create your own community. Or find a community that you fit, find a community that works for you. This is why I'm not like in a Thai temple just doing the traditional Thai Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagava Buddhang Bhagavantang Abhivatemi Supatipanno Bhagavato Sāvaka Saṅkho Saṅghang Namami Sawakhato Bhagavata Dhammo Dhammang Namasami Namo tassa Bhagavato Arahato Samma Sambuddhassa Namo tassa Bhagavato Arahato Samma Sambuddhassa Namo tassa. Like, that's where I came from. That's respect your elders, bow to the people who are older than you. And then I ended up in a trap house. And I was like, I did everything my brothers and sisters tell me to do. Why did I end up in a trap house, right? Why did I end up doing a lot of substance, even though I was raised in a loving community? Because that loving community has expectations for you that doesn't always fulfill you. Which is why I'm weird as hell, because I would love for the traditional way to work for me, brothers and sisters, but it didn't. I'm H-Town, you know what I'm saying? We're doing the spirit. Because we don't always fit in the societal mode of Buddhism, Christianity. Some people do. Some people fit in that mode. Some people fit in. But imagine that you could just be you, your own mode. But it takes a lot of surrender. My parents immigrated from Thailand to America in 1995, wanting me to have a better opportunity to go to college and business professional, and I end up doing spiritual instead. And they're like, my mother really wanted me to be a business professional. My father just wanted me to be a good person. And instead of focusing on money, I focus on love and helping people. He won. Let's see here. I saw somebody ask a question here. Do you feel accomplished, or are you still growing? I don't know what it means to feel accomplished. Accomplished is more like here. I think I'm more fulfilled. Accomplished is something, there's like a destination. I have arrived at spiritual teacher. No, I'm fulfilled on the way to more fulfillment. And I'm still growing. So two things can be two things can be right at the same time. I feel fulfilled on the way to more growth. And imagine that you can too. And that's why I'm over here. And thank you, Nagi, for your 1 month, for your sub. I appreciate that. And Glitzy Yama, thank you so much. Right. Let's see here. Thank you for the blessings, by the way. Love and lights, and everything is a teaching. Every time the energy gets weird, there's a lesson that wants to be extracted. Remember that every time your life is challenging, there's a lesson that's ready for it to be extracted. Because you're already trapped. Like, for example, why did I have issues with substance? Because I would help people be free of substance. So the amount of people I help become sober is so many. Because I used to be addicted to many substances, especially eating chicken. I love Buffalo Wild Wings. I love Popeyes because it's addictive. I was religiously going to 2-Piece Tuesday at one point. You know what I'm saying? I was religiously addicted to wings. Why? Because I was escaping my feelings with eating. Addictive eating. And then on top of that, you partake in the Jamaican herb. Then you become addicted to the entertainment. But the whole time, I wasn't genuinely happy. And to realize that you're not genuinely happy is very, it wakes you the F up when you realize you're not actually happy. You're just doing a bunch of random entertaining things to just get by, but deep down, you're not truly happy, and then you don't know what to do after that. When you realize you're not truly happy, now what? Now you just get depressed. Because we don't realize there's a solution to things, and that's why we on here helping people for free. Right. Imagine yep, this is why I have to have that sign, no I don't do private readings, there's no private one-on-ones. Where is the text? There it goes. Right. There's no link in the bio. I had to take that sign down because I think people were thinking link in the bio. Right, I realized people think I really mean it. They don't realize it's a damn joke. Maybe I need to put an X around it. No, they don't realize the sign, link in the bio. They literally think I mean it, so I realized that. So I need to find a way to put in a red circle with a line on it. Cosplay, but you gotta pay attention. Is your master a sound healer? He's a healer, but he uses different modalities. But he's not the healer. The Buddha heals. Hold on, my father's calling. Imagine when you learn the art of healing. You don't do the healing. The universe does the healing. The Buddha does the healing. The archangels do the healing. Mother Earth does the healing. You just show up with your discipline and everything else follows. Whether it's using incense, whether it's using massage therapy, whether it's using Reiki, whether it's using mantras, whether it's using crystals, whether it's using flutes. The medium is love. For example, I know there's a grass cutter in the background. What was that? Oh no, a leaf blower. Right. For example, God's playing. But if I operate from, oh no, how does a spiritual teacher sound like, talk like? Now I'm trying to become a spiritual teacher with my ego. Now I'm trying to play the flute for likes and views. But when you just let your heart flow, everyone here is here for the right reasons. The right reason is the love that's within your heart already. And so when you're hearing the positive energy, it's because it's already within you, but sometimes we don't practice on positivity. This is why the stream is constantly have good energy, because it's love. Because it's love. And so love sometimes is not what you want it to be. Why does he laugh at these things when he should be sad? And so we have to this and so if I answer that question with my head, then we spread ego. But if I go into the depths of my heart and be real with y'all and honest with y'all, it clears everything. But this is why you have to be disciplined, or else you'll be like, right. It's easy to forget to be present. It's easy to forget your basics, which is go within your heart when it's difficult. I can joke around, but the moment I feel that these jokes are disconnecting the stream, But it takes a lot of awareness to recognize, is what we're doing connecting or disconnecting? Because the master says, if you let the snake in the back door, it can poison the whole house. But if you watch your back door, because the ego will try to sneak in, and the moment when you're present, you just watch it. Because that ego is an illusion in the mind, but it still exists because we're spiritual being having a human experience. So if you remember to live from your spirit, you can start seeing the disharmony, the ego, the corruption within your own mind, and when you learn to detect the corruption within your own consciousness, and you live a pure life, you begin to observe the corruption around you, which means some people are manipulative, so you have a better BS detector. You know what I'm saying? But again, I've been doing this for many years. Right? Not too many years. Right? Not too many years. Just about 7-8 years of committing to helping people. All of it's not easy. And so many people will criticize, but they won't do the work to be a leader on TikTok, YouTube, or in their local city. Why? It's really difficult to commit for that long. Because why? Oftentimes, it doesn't make money at all. And so when your spiritual work doesn't make money, the ego goes, why are you even doing this? It doesn't even make money. My mama said the same thing. Why are you doing this? It doesn't even make money. And the universe go, you know why you're doing this. Because you're connecting to something beyond money. And you're like, but you gotta stay humble and grounded. And so inside is a celebration going on. While everybody says, this dude is broke. This dude don't, like, what, right? God, my son, what the heck is he doing? Is meditating all day, playing flutes all day, playing crystal ball. Why don't he just go and get a 9-to-5 already? And so I'm just grateful I didn't listen, because my conviction or my will to serve humanity decided, I'm gonna help people, Mom. I don't know how I'm gonna make money, but I know where I'm going is the right path, right way. Mom, all I need from you, I just need for you to believe in this vision. You don't have to know how it looks like, just believe in me. Eventually she did, because why? When you confidently say that to your mother, she's like, oh, he's serious about this stuff. After about 4 years, she eventually surrenders. But from time to time, she's like, she'll still ask me questions, but she knows I'm going somewhere good, and I know I'm going somewhere good, and because somewhere good is the moment. The wisdom is so humbling, man, you know? The wisdom is so humbling. But when you do what you love, the money will follow you. Which is why when I'm on here, my brothers and sisters, you, are naturally gifting, donating, and I'm not asking for it. Because when you feel genuine support and love, people naturally support you. But when your brand is about clients and marketing. People see it, oh, you're here for spiritual business. And that becomes conditional love, right? People who heal for money is a job, but when you help people from your heart, it becomes unconditional love, which is very difficult sometimes because it's kind of rare to see people just helping each other. Right? People are always asking me, why am I doing unpaid job, but I love to do that? This is why my father he fixes people's AC. If he's aware that you're low income and you're not making a lot of money, he's not gonna charge. He's not gonna charge the average. He's gonna lower the price for you because he's aware where that where you are where you're at, because it's the right thing to do. So the humility is in the family already. Right? So when your parents are humble, you learn naturally. Right? Like my mother cooks for the temple, and she is a perfectionist. So when she cooks something, she's a perfectionist most of the time. Recently, she's enjoyed her life more because she toned down the perfectionist mentality and do it from her heart. And so her life improved, because before she was trying to make everything so perfect that she was unhappy. But now she knows when to turn that perfectionist energy on and off better, and I can see her feeling more joy. Because why? She used to be a quality control in like a chemical factory. So to be a quality control in a chemical factory, you have to be extremely sharp because it's chemicals. Right? And so I could not fulfill my mother's perfectionist mindset, which is why I tried to run away from that. And I couldn't fulfill my mother's wishes, and I felt like a failure in the beginning because I didn't know I could just follow my own dreams. Until I began to follow my own dreams. And you can too, brothers and sisters. Follow your damn dreams. You cannot live for your parents, and your parents cannot live for you, but you can sure love your damn self. And we definitely respect many teachers. We respect Jesus. We respect the people that help the world become a better place. Because loving people respect each other. Let's see, Neon Triforce says, it's extremely rare for people to help one another nowadays. It's a shame how there's so much selfishness. I see people helping each other quite a bit because I help people. So when you help people, your radar, you start to see that dude's car is broken down. I see somebody helping them. When I see an animal on a street path, like when I see roadkill, I pray to the roadkill. Why? They deserve love too. They deserve a funeral too. When I see somebody in an accident, I try to remember to pray that they're okay. Positive energy. When I see someone flying down the road, speeding too quickly, I pray that they slow down and that they don't get in an accident. Because the people who are driving fast, you don't know what's going on in their life. I used to be the same way. I used to drive 80 to 100 everywhere I go. Everywhere I go. Why? I didn't like my life, so I would speed everywhere I go. I would redline all the time. Of course, I would be listening, only 100 kilo. Let's see. คุณ Jasmine says ปกติน้องจะขึ้นราคานวดทุกปีตามการตลาดแต่วันนี้อาจารย์ confirm อาจารย์เฟิร์มมากครับyeah ใช่ครับเพราะว่าบางครั้งเราคิดถ้าเรามีชีวิตที่สมบูรณ์มีความสุขบางครั้งคนเวลาเรา when you're willing to support, for example, our sister Jasmine says she's a massage therapist and every year she would raise the price, but when we don't raise the price and everyone else does it, people are like, why aren't you raising your price? Because I just want to help people. My life is good. My life is great because I help people. Right? And so when you do amazing work and you help people, they want to give you a little bit more. In Thai, they call it tambun, do good merit, because you can do good merit at your job. Right? When everyone else follows the money, you go, you know what? I have all my needs met and I'm happy. I have a savings. I want to do the right thing to serve my brothers and sisters. My life is good, right? I'm happy. The donation from the stream helped me to keep going. Why should I come on here and look for your money? I want to be here to spread love. Because the whole world, many people are chasing money. What about serving humanity? Dharma Geek says in Hebrew it's takun olam, repair of the world. Right? Because in our ancient time, when the tribe is good, life is good. But nowadays when the tribe is good, we need more. Bigger house, bigger car. Virtual reality, buy more. But we forget to be enough. We forget. Thank you. ขอบคุณครับที่มีลมหายใจวันนี้ Thank you for the breath that I have. ขอบคุณที่เรามีชีวิตอยู่ I'm grateful for my life that I exist. And so when we feel that deep gratitude, what a treasure. When you feel deep gratitude in your heart, what a treasure. While many people will complain about stuff, well, they need you to be different. Can we just gratitude. Thank you for my life. Thank you that I make my life easy when before it's so difficult to just be happy now. But today, I make my life easy by just breathing. I could complain about what I don't have. I could complain, I could whine. Instead, with the clarity of my mind, I say thank you. I learn to slowly improve my money, improve my business, improve myself. Right? Slowly improve. But sometimes many people think improving your life is getting the latest iPhone. Good marketing, Apple. You make everyone think they need the latest one. But the latest thing you need is the freshest air. Damn, we got some poetry coming out. I don't even know where all this come from. Guys playing. I got that fresh air. Tupac. Arashi says, I just thought about phone because I can't find the icon to answer it on my iPhone. She got a phone and she can't find the icon for the connection. Right here. But of course, it wasn't always like this, right? In the past, I was looking for a romantic relationship because I thought romantic relationship is love. I was chasing women, chasing things to, chasing women to give me attention because I was very lonely, because my mama did not taught me self-love. Because nobody taught my mama self-love. And so, this lifetime, I get to teach my mother how to love herself. And she actually listened. After 3 years of talking to her, she finally changed. So, it's a quiet gratitude, you know what I mean? I would go in my room and I would have tears because, wow, my mom's actually more happy. Right? So that's why whenever I'm here and I'm peaceful, it's because my life is so when you help your mother find peace, even though she used to be very negative, it's I thought it was impossible to help my mother find peace. But my mind thought it was impossible, but my heart already knew there's always a way. When you believe in a way will eventually be made. But are you willing to commit for 3 to 4 to 5 years? Imagine if you just commit to your life for 4 to 5 years. The rest of your life becomes so magical. How do you feel? Lots of energy today. Every day. Healing. We just hit our own supply. Struggling to stay in a moment, but the flute helps. You gotta commit yourself to the discipline. Life is not gonna be easy for you, but you can make life a little bit easier by choosing to stay disciplined. Remember, if you don't like your life is what you make out of it. If you don't like your life, you're choosing for your life to be that way. It may be difficult to hear that, but who else is gonna change your life for you other than your damn self? Change your perception. Open your mind. If you don't like yourself, why don't you like you? And are you willing to change your habit to improve your life? If you're not willing to make a change, how will your life change? Randomly? This is why discipline works, because we're not just praying for random things to happen. We're actually making a conscious change to be more optimistic, to be more positive, to be more grateful, right? To pay attention more, and to realize we can be responsible for our unhappiness by being responsible for our happiness. Dang, where's all this coming from? Sometimes I'm surprised what comes out. Right? You could be responsible for your unhappiness by being responsible for your happiness. Happiness ain't just randomly gonna happen, bruh. น้องเป็นลูกคนเดียวเติบโตมาไม่มีพ่อ She says she's the only child, Sister Jasmine. Sister Jasmine says she's the only child and she was raised with no father. บางครั้งก็เหงา Sometimes she's lonely. แต่มาเจอของอาจารย์ Sometimes she's lonely but she came to the teacher's page. น้องไม่เหงาแล้วค่ะ She says she's not lonely anymore since she's been with us in the mystic village. Because น้องไม่เหงาเพราะน้องคุณ Sister Jasmine อยู่กับจิตใจค่ะ We're happy because we're with happiness. Because sometimes we're looking for happiness, but instead we don't realize happiness. This is why meditation, การนั่งสมาธิ is amazing. Meditation helps us to realize our sadness and to let go of that and make room to realize happiness. Of course, meditation is very boring for the people who haven't started yet, but it's so fulfilling. Oh my gosh. It's why I've sit here for 2 hours so far, because it helps us to stay disciplined even when the stream gets rocky. I don't expect every moment on the stream to be peaceful, because that's not the real world, you know what I'm saying? That's not reality. The reality is สมองน้องเหมือน She says the mind's like the monkey. Yeah. ภาษาอังกฤษ in English, monkey mind. We oftentimes have the monkey mind, right? The monkey mind is a very popular concept. But how do you make the monkey mind? How do you turn a monkey mind into a happy monkey? The monkey is always climbing from tree to tree, hooting and hollering. And when you tell the monkey, hey, breathe in, monkey, and relax. And the monkey mind's like, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. Let's just breathe together, monkey mind. No, but I don't want to breathe. You don't have to breathe, but let's just do it together. And the monkey mind goes, I'm getting relaxed. In the beginning, when we start meditating, the mind gets very sleepy because when the mind feels peaceful the first time, the mind goes, which is what I did for the first 6 months of meditation. When I first started meditating, the whole time, and sometimes I would commit to my meditation posture and meditate like this, and completely fall asleep with my head it's like you're riding a boat, You're meditating and you're doing the keep going. Keep doing the best that you can, right? You're meditating, but you feel like you're not grounded. So why? Because sometimes you need a little green tea. Sometimes you're really tired. So you have to have a deeper discipline, which is why we sit in the full lotus sometimes. The pain of the full lotus, it keeps us awake. The fierceness of our focus keeps us awake. If you're be a little bit more focused. But when you're fully energized, sometimes you have to learn to use fire to focus. But remember, do not drink too much green tea or else you're going to be stressing out in your meditation. For real. Thank you, C. Sparky. I had an opposite experience. I didn't sleep for 1.5 years. Elf says I had a near-death experiment in just... And so when we're too comfortable, the mind falls asleep. But when we're okay, let's just be real. To meditate with tight practice, which means to be fiercely meditative, it's really good for if you're serious about progressing. If you're serious about progressing your spiritual practice, get serious. But in the beginning, just starting is really difficult. This is why I don't just tell you, get in your full lotus, back straight, and be fierce. But of course the outside is fierce, but the real focus, and if you use the other technique, Samma Arahang, Putto, 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 Putto. Our outside looks serious. The body looks stiff, but the inside clear. Right, so when you practice with result, you don't sway as much. welcoming everybody. The guardians, open or close eyes. If you're somebody if you fall asleep during meditation, it's better to keep your eyes you don't want to keep your eyes completely open unless you're in the beginning. Do it. It's fine. Open your eyes. Slightly closed. You see, like, my eyes are slightly closed. Mostly closed, but they're not completely. Half closed. If you're more sleepy meditator, you don't want to close your eyes completely. You're going to create a lot of melatonin. When you close your eyes for a while, the mind goes, oh, you're going to sleep, right? So it creates more melatonin. So you're going to be like doing all this. So if you just keep your eyes open and light still enters, the mind goes, not sure if you're sleeping or not. Not sure if you're sleeping or not. It seems like it, but why is light entering your eyeball? Sleeping, you close your eyes all the way. So the mind goes, not sure, so we won't activate too much melatonin. So when you close your eyes completely, do what works for you. But this is called a 7-point system because it's been I use in the beginning. I never use some system because I just meditate, because the ego sometimes becomes attached to doing my way. Thank you, bye bye. But when you're humble enough to see why is there a system, because there has been great result and people teach us the system because you have achieved some great result. The 7-point system, your legs are crossed, back is straight, head slightly tilted. Right? Here, let me back up the tray. Right, legs crossed, which back straight. Or you can do half lotus, full lotus, flat lotus, whatever. Legs crossed, right? The whole goal is to have good posture. You see, upright. Because when you have good posture, look, if you have good posture and you fall asleep, what happens? You're like a bamboo. Because guess what? You're going to fall asleep sometimes. But if you don't have good posture when you fall asleep, but with good posture, right? Just find one style. In my personal meditation, of course, when you've been meditating for a long time, break every system. Make up your own. Find your original style. Because the 7-point system teaches you so much. And as you discipline yourself in the 7-point system, break everything. Right? But of course, commit to the 7-point system until you find great, amazing result. Because all of this is guidance, and for you to find your own way too. Find your originality. This is why I crack jokes. This is why I play the flute. This is why I'm non-traditional. Because our teachers also broke away from tradition. The Buddha broke away from their tradition. Jesus broke away from their tradition and created something unique, and that we can be inspired by many great teachers who are willing to break away and find originality, because everyone has authenticity, originality, creativity, and expression that's different. So why should we be rigid in a box? But of course, we had to see why this works for them and how can we find originality. Which is why we do sound healing, because it connects, it works with the modern world who needs dopamine, right? This is why we need the bird sounds, the music. Thanettaout, just call it love your damn self. Okay. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, breathing in, slowly out. Now I went through an intensive in Thailand, Sammarahang, where you visualize a crystal orb in your stomach. So instead of focusing on your breath, you're focusing somewhere that's even farther away from your head. Because when you focus here, sometimes it's close to your mind, right? But when your mind is clear, right, you're here. But if you're even farther, if your focus is in your stomach, when your mind is loud, you know, oh, that's your mind. Because your focus is on like a crystal on your solar plexus chakra. Which is more bodily. If you close your eyes and visualize, that visualization is more mental. But if you keep your eyes partially open and make the visualization more of a bodily sensation, swallow your saliva. Wherever that saliva ends is where your solar plexus is. And at the center of the solar plexus is a cosmic dot, a flaming dot. So you focus on that fire at the center of your solar plexus. But if you close your eyes completely, you're going to visualize the orb with your mind here. Okay. Let's see here. I have practiced different. Okay, shout out to Muso. But you have back issues. Imagine this. This posture, it heals your back. But you have to slowly strengthen your back. You have to slowly lean onto the wall and lean off. Like before I could even sit without a wall, I had to slowly lean off the wall, get stronger, lean back. Put 2 pillows under you, have your hips above your knee, like this, so that your back has less stress. Sometimes you can put 2 folded pillows so you have 4 layers of cushion. Or you can get a safu. Sometimes you need 2 safus. But the cheapest thing is pillows, because you sleep on a pillow. Just fold the 2 pillows. Right? And if you have knee pain, guess what? You can just sit like this to begin. Just keep going. Okay, just do your best to slowly get into. Before I could lower my knees, right? When I started, my knees were like this. And as I breathe, my hips, my groin area relax. And then I realized I could speed up this process. So I push my legs and stretch myself. And eventually I can get to half lotus. And I was like, dude, if I can get to half lotus, what else is possible? And I was like, okay, I'll sit half lotus on the other side now. Right, so yeah, so you got both, right, left. And they're like, okay, I'll try full lotus. And in the beginning, the full lotus is like crooked. Because why? It's not easy. You're like, ow, 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 ow. Okay, my body's in pain. My body's, I have a body. I'm not the body. I'm not the body. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I can do it for 5 minutes. Ow. Okay. But I could do it. I could do at least 5 minutes. Right? When your attitude is positive, when your attitude is gratitude, you remember your blessings instead of, it's hard. So when your attitude is gratitude, you're like, dude, 5 minutes? Because every little gratitude and blessing, if you can get if you can even sit on the ground, how long did it take from first half lotus to advance? Well, first to get just doing this, it was like three months. Okay, just to be honest with you, 3 months to just get this to lower, and I think 6 months to get to half lotus. And then to switch to the other side was also weird, which took another month. And then I didn't have a reason to go to full lotus until I'm like, why do I want to sit in full lotus for? I didn't have a reason to until I realized, why not? If it's possible, push yourself. And so as I sit, I eventually found this technique right here, the flat lotus. I guess I didn't find it, it just found me. The lily pad, I call this the lily pad because both of my knees are almost touching the ground, and it feels like I'm on a lily pad, like a frog meditating on a lily pad. And so this is, I sit in a more flat, like ankles. And it's the most comfortable posture for me. But in my private meditation, or whenever I need to be more focused on stream, then I'll lock in. Right. But of course, if I'm playing the flute and I need to be more mobile, I do the over. Right. That's why, because this allows me to move my body a little bit more. Yeah. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Definitely went to, I mean, it's fun to chant at the Hare Krishna temple because it's a party. How long are you live streaming? 5 hours? Maybe 5.5. So thank you for all the blessings, Linda, Soshi, Shannon. Thank you for the follow. Erdi, Crimson Farmer, Nish. Thank you for being here. Iconic One, Gabe. We got Love is Fire, Haley Jones up in here. Love and Light. Stacy again. Honeybee, KG, Got to Grow. Thank you, CJ. How do you know if I'm meditating correctly? I was devotee. Oh, shout out to Ishkon. Okay. So that is the most common question. How do I know if I'm meditating correctly? Just you beginning is enough. Just you deciding to meditate, your life's already getting better. Whether you're doing it wrong or right, it's because you're doing something to connect with yourself. So let's give a round of applause for everybody who tried, right? Who at least tried to practice, you know what I'm saying? Right, you know what I'm saying? Just you deciding, I'm gonna stop and breathe. Right. Thank you, everybody who tried. Like, you're trying to figure out happiness in your life. You want to believe in love, but it's hard. You got some trauma and you're trying to heal yourself. They hurt you, they done you wrong. You're trying to figure out happiness. You blame yourself, you feel some guilt, you're doing your best to heal yourself. You're doing your best to forgive yourself. You don't even know how, but you're trying. Like this. It's difficult because just getting started is already hard, right? Just getting started, it is the most difficult part. But when you start to step in the stream of peace and happiness, and you surrender down the river, and you go on the loving your damn self tube, right? How can I do this? Oh, here, right? You're getting in your tube. You're getting in your tube down the river, and the river looks rapid. You're like, am I gonna survive down the river? And you decided, I surrender. I'm gonna follow love. I'm gonna do my best to be loving and peaceful and honest to myself. And then you let go, and you go down the tube. Whee! And you're like, oh no, it's dropping off. There's a drop off. Help! But that drop off help you to see your fears. It help you to see your baggage. It help you to see it and let go and surrender. Let go of what doesn't serve you. After the drop off, you're like, that was scary, but it was actually very good for me. Facing my fear is scary, but I'm glad I did it. Facing your trauma is scary, but it leads you to healing. If healing and happiness is your intention. So in the beginning, on a spiritual journey, we're unclear about our intentions. So it leads us sometimes to just buy stuff. Because why? We haven't surrendered. We're still buying stuff about love, buying stuff about happiness, but we're not connecting. We're not facing the fear. Why? We can use spirituality as a way to escape. We go to a sound bath to just escape. We buy an expensive crystal to get the high of, ooh, a new crystal. But you still don't talk to your mama. She's getting older. Are you gonna rekindle your connection? Or wait till last minute? Who's that? Who's talking? Your son doesn't talk to you. What are you gonna do about it? Who's talking right now? Your body is unhealthy. You should eat healthier. Hi, can I have a 3-piece spicy with a Coke and a mashed potato, please? You know, you should be eating healthier. The doctor said your body unhealthy. We ignore all these things. We know to do the right thing, but sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes it's difficult to do the right thing. And so this is why we have community to support and remind us you can do it. Because your life is not going to change itself for the better. It requires discipline, commitment, principles, accountability, responsibility. All these things are like the illity, the illity, you. Well, principles and minimal. But when you do practice these things, your values that you practice, because we can have values that we don't practice. We call that virtue signaling. Love and light, everybody, but inside, you don't feel it. Namaste. But we don't feel the love. We're just doing what is spiritual. And but that's the best that we know sometimes, because that's what, sometimes we're part of a community that practices more, practices routine. And when we routinely practice, we don't feel the depth of happiness and joy. But sometimes that's what you got. That's why I'm on here, because I see link in the bio. Everything leads to link in the bio. And people just think, people get a card reading, their life's still the same. They get a love reading, they're still lonely. They do find a partner, but it's not the right one again. Now I gotta go get another love reading from this person. And the universe says, hey, bald dude, why don't you try TikTok? Why don't you try going to another platform and see? But they just do card reading for money on there. It's kind of noisy on TikTok. Why you want to go there? Here we are. Because who's gonna, right? Because a lot of spiritual people who are grounded, they want to stay far away from the mainstream culture. A lot of it is about just getting money from people. In the beginning of my spiritual journey, every event was $20. Every sound bath, every gathering, $20, $30. Right? And remember, getting money is not bad if you're practicing conditional love. Right? Doing a card reading for people is called energy exchange. Energy exchange is a condition. I give you something, you give me back. But what we're practicing here is called unconditional love. You just help people. Whether they give or not, doesn't matter. We need money. But we're not here to let money own our damn life, people. Right? We're not here to let money manipulate our mind and think through money. Most people will think, if I just had more money, my life would be better. I used to think the same way. If I just had more money, I could fix all my issues. Because we've been brainwashed that way. Because we live in a society that does rely a lot on business and money, which is not a bad thing until it becomes a bad thing. Right? Because you can chase money and not realize you need love. You can be chasing money and not realize you're looking for peace. And you think the money will bring you peace. And eventually when you get to the money, you know what? Because the people with money talk to me. And I have everything. I should be happy. But I'm not. I should be happy. I have the money. I have the wife. I have the kids. I have the house. I should be happy. But I'm not. And so the midlife crisis begins. Like, I have everything, my dreams, my goals, I achieve it, but how come I'm still not happy? And so it leads many people down to the road of substance and, spending a lot of money and like, I have my dream car, I'm still not happy. Then they start sleeping around and a divorce happens. It could happen on both sides. Because the issue is many people we're looking for happiness, but the happiness that we are looking for comes and goes. But the fulfilling happiness is already within all the time. But we're not present all the time. But if we can be present most of the time, and be responsible for your actions. If you do something wrong, do the right thing. Be a good person. If you used to be somebody who's a bad person, guilt ain't gonna make the world a better place. A good person will make the world a better place. Doing the right thing, serving people, supporting people. Because sometimes we shame ourselves, we look down on ourselves, and it ain't helping humanity or ourselves or our family. But being an incredible human being, you become a breath of fresh air. Because you are enough. Are you enough? I gotta go let go in the restroom real quick. Number 1. How are we feeling, everybody? Is that a... No, that's Bob Marley. Who knows? Bob Marley's music and message of love, one love, and don't worry about a thing, every little thing's gonna be alright. It is life-changing if you practice it, you know. If you practice it. I did not watch the Bob Marley movie. I just enjoyed a documentary. Old documentary on Netflix. I got a double cup love. Gwen Didas, I'm 5 years sober today. Congratulations, because many people don't even see a reason why they should be sober. Or at least respect what they're doing. Right? How much is it to have your open chakra? It just costs you being present and facing the truth while you're unhappy. Don't run away from your sadness. It's trying to teach you something. Your sadness is trying to teach you something, but we run away from it because it's painful. But every time you run away from your pain, it becomes suffering. But if you face the pain and let go, the suffering dissolves. Welcoming Jido, 3 little birds. You wanna do a little? Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perch by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, and this is my message to you. And singing, don't worry about a thing. How can I feel comfortable during meditation? Find a comfortable position. You could sit in a chair to begin. Beginning, you should be comfortable. But as you begin to be more seasoned, then you don't want to be too comfortable, because then you become attached to your comfort zone. Feeling way too much today. Watch your feelings. Observe them. You don't have to react to your feelings. They come up and go. You have to have the discipline, Sister Stacy. Here, we're gonna ring the bowl 3 times for you. Okay? Breathe in. Relax your whole body. I can do this. I give myself permission to be responsible for my peace. Breathing in positive energy. Slowly breathing out. Relax your whole body. Breathing in. Slowly breathing out. And just tell yourself, I don't know, but I don't need to know. I just need to remember to breathe. Take it one moment at a time, Sister Steph. Just take it one breath at a time. That's what we do on the stream. The mind sometimes can be very volatile because we come from volatile beginnings, right? And so we have to bring the water technique. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, thank you for my life. And don't drink too much caffeine. If your energy is ungrounded, breathe more, relax more, relaxing music more. Caffeine will make it worse because it makes you have more fire. If you have a lot of like coffee, drinking too much make your fire strong. So if you're in your head and you have a lot of fire, you have to learn to water yourself with going outside a little bit, getting some fresh air, listening to some relaxing, just listening to Bob Marley music instantly, there's a natural mystic flowing in the air. If you listen carefully now, you will hear. We'll be forever loving Jah. You're like, we'll be forever loving Jah. Sun is shining, the weather is sweet. Make you wanna move your dancing feet, yeah. And you're like, Or sometimes I listen to Buddhist music, which is just mantra music. Mani padme Om, Mani padme Om, Mani padme Om. Diyata bekanse, bekanse ma bekanse rajasamukate soha. What's the best way to unblock my chakras? Check your ego and reduce it. Thinking that you're happy doesn't mean you're happy. Thinking that you're right doesn't bring you happiness. Winning doesn't bring you joy all the time. You gotta fight for your right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're so right. We gonna fight, we got to fight for our right. Zimbabwe, Zimbabwe. Here, one is for you and one is for me. Oh wait, I'm not centered. There. Yeah. We're drinking some, what's it called? Ruby black tea and a Vietnamese black tea. Fire. Thank you. I just do my best to be supported and loved. Here's the thing. If the universe tells me to stream 10 hours a day, I'm not going to be here. I want to do my best to connect with you, create an engaging community, and be excellent, because that's what is being taught. Which spiritual practices give you more fire? Exercising, fire breath, exercising is one of the greatest ways to raise your fire. Because why? Exercising, it builds your bodily discipline, it's healthy for you, and there's challenges. Of course, if you're exercising this is why getting on a treadmill, it helps you to be challenged. Right? When you're too comfortable exercising, there's a little fire, but you want to be challenged, and that challenge, it makes you feel more focused, disciplined, and tougher, because life ain't always easy. Okay. And you can turn your workout into a meditation. Right? Raising the intensity of your workout helps you to raise your fire. Right? Doing fire breath, but of course, if you're somebody who has a lot of fire already and you practice fire breath, your libido can be out of control because you're doing too much fire techniques where your energy becomes too much fire. Right? So you have to be careful. The more blood flow you get, the more you have to learn to ground yourself. Right? You increase your blood flow, you increase your fire, you increase your focus, but if it's too much, right? This is why we also need to learn to yin style meditation, which is just watch your breath. Don't even just observe breathing. Watch your body breathe. So beautiful. Watching your body breathe. I need more yin indeed. I love yin practices because it's difficult. Why? Sitting still for a while when you're not used to it is very difficult. But if you're comfortable with being still, you have a great foundation, because the fire technique is everywhere, right? Be active, on the go, get things done, make a plan, execute. Right? That society needs you to be more fire, but to slow down and ground. Self-care, the spa, the Korean bathhouse or whatever. Slow down. Slow down. I just want to get to know me. Slow down and connect with yourself. Yeah, stillness is stillness, the difficulty of stillness can be very strong, mental sharpness. But also, taking action with mental sharpness can be another challenge. You can have the mental sharpness and not use it. You can be very present and focused and do nothing with it. Instead, we just meditate more. That's what I used to do. Why? Because I was trying to figure out what to do with it. Now with that energy, sound healing, live streaming, free meditations every Sunday. Stream for 10 hours. Wait, what? Stream for 10? Why would I do that? Gas plane. For the cloud. Partially it's for the cloud. You gotta grow your social media somehow. When you're doing when you're online as a content creator and you're not growing, why not? but don't be addicted to it. Don't be attached to the cloud. Yeah. It's good that you're getting eyes, but of course, if you need the eyes to grow, be enough first. And when you're happy, then slowly, like, okay, it's not growing. Why? Because maybe when you're online, you're not connecting with people. Maybe you're doing something and you're not authentic and it's not genuine, right? Welcoming. I used to do ASMR, but now I just help people love their damn selves. You're not tired after 5 hours? I'm tired, but the thing is, I'm here to serve and focus until that time. Right? Because why? I don't expect service to be easy. Being on here shouldn't be easy. If it's too easy, it's not fulfilling. Right? It's not fulfilling. Let's see here. Kitty Tart says, how do I get over feelings of shame around exercise? And of course, this is why I'm grateful for your presence and all the gifts and donations on. How do I get over the shame of exercise? So what do you mean? Can you be a little bit more? Just do it. So when you exercise, you feel anxiety? That it oftentimes comes from judging yourself. Realize you may be judging yourself, but you don't have to. You have to know why you exercise. My ex used to shame me for not exercising enough. Well, you know that guilt and shame, you learn it from your ex. So stop working out for your ex, because he's not here anymore. That's why he's called your damn ex. And now start working out for your happiness. You're working out for yourself. For real, like, who gives a crap what he thinks? He's not in your ex. Ew. When you talk about your ex, you should hear the sound. Okay, when you think of him, you should hear this sound. And then you focus on your own. I'm working out for my happiness. My body is enough. I am enough. And I'm grateful. Right? Because when you think about him, who cares? When you think about your body, thank you, body. I'm ready to love you. And I'm ready to love you for me. Oh wait, that is me. Thank you, Jules. Jules Jim Morgan. Yeah. Oops, sorry about that. Thank you, Morgan. Excuse that. Sensitive mic. Elf is here. We got Shiro Mars, Miss Gamer, Gula. I guess let me make the font bigger here. Font's kind of small. There we go. How do I start writing novels again? The mind always asks how. Just do it. Just begin. Yeah. How do I live stream? Just freaking start and improve. Of course, you want to find inspiration. Right? When you're inspired by other writers, welcoming Grandma, Mary, the one butterfly. Right? How do I start being a sound healer? Just get out. Like if you're inspired by a singing bowl. Another grandma, yeah. Shout out to all aboard to Grandma's house on Twitch. Just begin. Learn how to use this. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you selling or just... Can I just enjoy? No, I'm not selling this bowl. It's not that kind of TikTok, okay? Click on the orange shopping cart below. Make sure to click on the coupon. It's 30% coupon here, okay? You don't click on the coupon, you don't get a discount. Remember, this is a flash sale. Okay, you buy one, you get 3 free. You're like... Also free shipping. Limited time offer. Everything must go. Oh, shout out. Welcome back, Mimo. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you for your blessings. I appreciate it. I love you. Yeah, this is called like a lilac purple, I think. How do I know? When you like the color, you know it. Bougie, no bougie. You know, bougie. I didn't know what the word bougie was, and somebody at work, when I worked as a server at the Cheesecake Factory, like, what bougie? Oh, sassy, like fancy stuff. Bougie. That's like a Louisiana. A lot of people, that area, the South, which is where we at, Texas. Purple is healing, yeah. Definitely love the purple. Thank you, Cash Money Million. Oh, all the gurus. No, the guru is in your heart. That's it. The guru is in your heart. Sometimes we just don't follow it. Namo Siddhikarma. Can you do that bowl again? The little bowl? So that's what they mean. That's the bodhisattva that helps you to exit that this bodhisattva that I just showed you is a bodhisattva that lives in hell and helps people move out of hell consciousness or the hell realms. So he just lives in there because why? Bodhisattvas work in the dark because that's where the light's needed. Welcoming Victor. Who knows, maybe we will have tea one day. No one was chatting, perhaps no one. That's okay. When you first stream, or sometimes it's okay. You stream because you're inspired to stream. I respect Jesus like a bodhisattva. A bodhisattva is a being that delays enlightenment to help suffering people, which is returning to the source. Right? And so, but of course, the bodhisattva is more of an archetype. When I think about Jesus, I think about pure healing, love, and light. Right? When I feel the presence of Jesus, I'm like, no matter how much wrong you've done, you can be willing to do the right thing and become a person full of light. Some people see Jesus as God. I respect that. But to me, my relationship with Jesus, like, he's an inspiration of deep compassion and deep love and light. So different bodhisattvas embody different things, right? Medicine Buddha is a Buddha that reminds you all healing, body, mind, and action is possible. Now, Jesus could represent the same thing. At the end of the day, it's all the same. It's all the same. Namo Ayirafat. Right? It's all the same. God bless you. Allah bless you. Buddha bless you. To me, it's all the same. But for some people, it's not. And we respect that. But some people, but for some people, what my beliefs are wrong, and that's okay. They have the right and the free will to say that what I believe is wrong. But to me, I just believe in love. But check this out. You can polish the big one, but it's very loud. Y'all wanna see? Okay. Remember to breathe. The big bowl is your big heart. That's the community bowl, not mine. My ego would love to say that's mine. Everything that I own is from the universe anyways. I came with nothing, I leave with nothing. Stay humble, people. When you leave the planet, all your belongings will be split amongst your peers, or the bank will take it. But while you're here, you use what you are given to make the world a better place. Everybody, right? That's my bowl. I eat soup out of. I mean, maybe an elephant could eat out of the bowl. You know me. Let me see. Maybe once in a while we can do this one. Ready? Breathing in. Slowly out. Relax your facial muscle, your shoulder, your hand, unclench your bottom. Hello, Ling Ling. Can we polish this bowl? Let's see. Usually the bigger bowls are more for vibration. Oh, I forgot. You could use this one. Excuse me, sorry for that. Very pleasant. Are there any certain meditative practices that can help with chronic pain? Yes. Meditation helps you to have a better pain threshold and actually heals your body. But number one, you have to stop being a victim of what the doctors have told you. Respect the doctors, but we're not a victim of our dis-ease. Our body experienced dis-ease. Free your mind from the labels. When your mind is pure, clear, open, and not scared of pain, when you surrender your pain and let love flow. When you learn to let love flow, even if your body's in pain, as love flows, it heals all things. But is love flowing, or is doubt, fear flowing as we say that it's love? Sometimes we say we have faith, but what's flowing is fear. What if I don't make it? Let go and trust. The issue is here. We don't believe that it's possible to heal from this chronic pain. So our limiting mentality already blocks the energy. Our limiting mentality blocks the emotion. It's like we're open to health and wholeness, but we don't even feel health and wholeness because all we're focusing on is the pain. So when you sit still enough, you learn to appreciate your blessing. My body may be in pain, but just my stomach. Everything else is peaceful. Thank you so much for the peace that I feel. Because sometimes all we go is ow, ow. If all we focus on is the pain, it's all we get. And if all we focus on is gratitude and healing, while we acknowledge we feel the pain, but we don't focus on it all day. It hurts, but I want to focus on energy that heals me, which is positivity and gratitude. But of course, having community that's positive and loving to focus on your meditative disciplines helps you to focus on the gratitude and joy instead of go, ow, 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 my organ, this thing won't heal, I can't, I won't. So that's what you get. And of course, if that community that you're part of is pure and clear, you feel pure and clear energy because you don't have to go link in the bio. Like when we're talking right now, it's pure. You didn't have to pay for it. You don't have to pay for it. You don't have to be here. But because you're here and you're just choosing to be here with the purity of your heart and you feel good, the energy flow. That's why many people, like, it's peaceful in here. Why? Unconditional love is here. There is no private one-on-one. It's happening right now. There is no link in the bio for me to be one-on-one with you or give you a private card reading. This is it right now. And so be careful for the scammers, because there's a lot nowadays. Okay, pretending to be me or whatever. But when you start to operate from pure energy, it heals so much. And that's why many people here are committing to their happiness. Like Sister Stacy may have difficulties with her anger, but she's at least learning to choose peace on the difficult days. Right? It's not supposed to be easy all the time. Why? Because I feel sad when I scroll through TikTok Live and all the spiritual people are trying to make money from you. That makes me, because that's our people, that's my people. Spiritual people is who I identify with. And when I scroll through and I only see card readings for money and we're giving like insight that doesn't lead to like self-connection and love, it leads to like some woo-woo thing that we identify with, which isn't always about unconditional love. It's why the universe says, go to TikTok. And I'm like, okay. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Oh, it's actually great. Thank you, Maria. And this is why I'm on here. To serve. And I'm grateful it also pays. You know why? Because y'all just randomly from your heart you bless me. But I didn't ask you to, and that's what makes it so fulfilling, is that people feel something and from their heart they give. But when you need to charge for life coaching, the flow stops, because to give, you have to offer a service. Yeah, sitting like this in the beginning is very difficult, but God's plan. Y'all want to learn some meditation? Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Let's loop some flute sounds, and then we'll do some. What do you need? I think many people need water energy today, unless y'all want to try the fire technique. But it's difficult. Now we have a lot of fire today already. We need a water technique today. Welcoming Brother Streets on the beats. Nice to see you, man. Check out his streams. He hosts panels that lead to healing. If you need connection, if you want your voice heard, check out Brother Streets and the community he's tending to, which is loving community. We got Robinette. Yeah. I check out his stream from time to time, and Brother Yam. And of course there's different monks like Brother Zen, Vangbak. Why is it warm here? Is this called unconditional love? When you feel it for the first time, you're not sure why, because it's pure. You don't need to change a thing about you, boo. My love don't cost a thing. What do you want? Japanese flute? Peruvian flute? Native American flute? Bansuri? Only Sacred Rebel. Wait, weren't you on Twitch? Were you on Twitch, or is it YouTube? What kind of flute we want? By the way, I'm aware that if I start teaching meditation, many of y'all gonna fall asleep. Peruvian. Okay, Native American. Okay. So if I know that many will fall asleep, I should pick a higher pitched flute, right? Because doing the bass flute, y'all gonna fall asleep. So I don't want, So, you know what? Let's have a little fun. I'm gonna let you choose, okay? I have 3 flutes in mind. One is C sharp, one is D, and one is E. Okay. Just so we can have a different experience. So the first one, this is C sharp. this one was... The cool thing about this is I 3D printed this at my house. And so is the next one. So this is the D. And then the last one is not a drone. So a drone is 2 flutes in one. This one is actually, so that one was a D, I think. And this is an E. This is a Peruvian flute that my friend John brought from Peru. And I guess I'm permanently babysitting this one. So, the E. So is it C sharp or E? I think C sharp is the most popular one, the first one. I think let's just go with the C sharp. And then we'll add some droning sounds in the background to support your meditation. And then we'll do some 7-point system. And we're gonna go through a guided meditation. How long, okay? Talk amongst the community. How long do we want to meditate for? Please don't meditate while driving or biking. Anyways, I just gotta say that because I care about your life. I care about your life. Sawadee ขอต้อนรับ Sister B Then we're gonna loop some Do we need any drumming sounds? Dum. Dum. Or skip the drum. It'll be like this. During the meditation, I will be playing the drums. I'll be playing the bowl to guide us, okay? Thank you for preaching. Definitely go outside. But we have to look at the reality of where humanity is headed. If our brothers and sisters don't go outside when we tell them to, do we keep yelling at them, or do we bring the peace and inspire them to go outside with peace? Keep yelling at them. Go outside. Yelling means speaking. My parents used to tell me, "Why are you on your phone all day?" back then. Now that's what my mama does. Okay, so we just made up this track right now. So if you're wondering where the soundtrack came from, you know, I'll record this right now. And we're about to do a sound. We're about to do a healing meditation right now. This is called Zen style meditation. Zen is about the art of being without talking about it. But you have to have some foundation so that you can just be, right? Imagine just teaching, just breathe. And they're like, that's it? Breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. So if you can sit comfortably anywhere, it would be great. Whether it's on the ground or not on the ground. But on the ground is why we feel more grounded. We feel rooted to the ground. We have better posture because if we're sitting on a chair and we fall asleep, we may fall off the damn chair. Just being honest with you. But if you fall asleep sitting cross-legged on the ground, if you fall asleep, you're not gonna fall off the chair or the bed. Realistically, right? It's safer. But if you wanna test your luck, sit on a chair. If you fall asleep, if you fall off the chair, I told you. Okay, so we have the 7-point system, which has been tested and tried by many monks. And I'm sure this system is not just in Buddhism, but many yogic traditions. I'm just assuming, but this comes from Zen Buddhism. If you have bad knees, you don't have to cross the legs completely. Okay, look, you can do this. You can just cross one leg, and slowly you can ease into every part. So on a day-to-day basis, you can slowly build your flexibility, not all in one day. Okay? So there's a reason why you see many practitioners sit like this. It's such a healing pose. It restores your connection to your chakras, discipline. You breathe better when you sit upright. You breathe deeper, right? And you feel more like a tree that's grounded. Okay? So in the beginning we can start, our legs may start here, but as every day that you do it, your legs relax and relax and relax and relax and relax and relax and relax. To get lower to this level, 2 weeks. And as you sit in a better posture, you breathe not just to your chest. You learn to breathe into your stomach, right? And that is where the Dantian solar plexus. And when you play the flute, you're controlling the airflow from the stomach. When you're chanting, singers sing from their stomach. Right? There's a reason. There's a lot of energy here. And if we only learn to breathe to our chest, we're not connected to that space. Because you can om from your throat. Om, om. Om from your chest. Om. Or from your stomach. Om. The deeper you go, the bigger the bass gets, because you're opening up all the way to right? That's a side quest. Clear? Legs crossed, back straight. How straight? Straight enough so that you're not slouching, basically. Slouching is really bad posture. Everybody knows this. That's why it's called slouching, like, right? Doing that in the beginning when we're not, our back muscle is not strong, you can lean onto a wall. Until you're like, when your back gets like, when you start wanting to slouch, just lean onto a wall. If you cannot sit in a cross-legged position, it's easier when you fold 2 pillows or have a zafu. My zafu is flat because I took, so when you have some cushion, it makes your hip bone above your knee. Oh, excuse me. Right. When your hip bone is above your knee, there's less strain on your lower back because you're sitting hip above knee. So this is why having 2 cushions is so good, and having that cushion be more firm than soft allows you not to sink into the cushion. And this is why we have a zafu. The zafu doesn't sink. It has a good firmness to it. But this is why we fold the pillow, because the pillow sometimes is too soft that when we sit, our hip goes below our knee because our weight is pushing our pillow. So having a firm pillow, or you can fold 2 pillows, which is 4 layers, but that 4 layers may compress into like 2 layers realistically, so that you have better posture to support your lower back. And then if it's still painful, you can sit on the cushion and lean on the wall. But you don't want to do that the whole time. You want to push yourself off the wall to strengthen your back muscle and strengthen your lower back muscle, your stabilizers, right? First step, second step, right? As you're meditating and you want to relax your legs and groin muscle, you could focus on just stretching your groin muscle. And I even push my legs on your exhale. So on your inhale, you breathe in. On the exhale, this is when you push, breathing in the air to your body. Exhale, releasing. And eventually, after a couple weeks, you'll be able to do it like this, which is a great, amazing place. And eventually, you can get to half lotus, which is one leg stacked on the other. Right? Seven-point system, legs crossed, back straight, and head slightly tilted down to keep you humble. When you're sitting up like this, sometimes we're meditating and it's out there. When we meditate and we slightly come down, it's like we're saying we're here to connect with who we are and what's within. Okay. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands. Your hands may start ghosting around, wanting to check your phone. Your hands, keep them in one place. The easiest place is leave them stacked comfortably. Some people prefer the mudras. Just stick to one thing. When you start changing too much, your mind becomes busy because you're moving around. And if you're not disciplined and you're moving around, your mind may move and you don't recognize it. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same place. And watch for your thumb. Sometimes you start to do, right? Observe, oh. Next point, your tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth so you're not messing with your jaw. You're not randomly just, because you can secretly be distracted by irritated action. For example, because you don't want to be disciplined, in the beginning we're going to be like this. So you don't need to be perfect. Do the best that you can. If you just start twiddling your thumb, it's okay. At least you're trying. At least you're trying, right? You got to give yourself like, I'm trying, okay? It's not about right or wrong. It's about peace and happiness. You're doing your best to practice peace and happiness. And you should respect yourself for that. Okay? Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands in the same place, tongue touching the roof of the mouth so that you're not drooling, drooping, clicking your jaws, playing with your tongue. Like the ego sometimes doesn't want to be present, so it secretly like clicks the jaw. If you're in bed, you can practice every other point. If you cannot, like if you can't cross your legs, then you don't have to. You do what you can to cover the other points. It's about having a landmark so that when your mind wanders, you have a protocol. Right? If your legs can't be crossed, skip that part. Right? Hands in the stomach, tongue, right? Head relaxed. Right? So you can always make an adjustment to make it work, because it's all these landmarks are for us to be disciplined, to enjoy this moment, or to just be present in this moment now. We're not here to get high from meditation. We're here to enjoy the simple, plain Jane, white rice, plain bread of the moment, because it's beautiful. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, half closed, or mostly closed, but not completely closed, to prevent your body from creating melatonin. You're not here to go to sleep. You're here to be present, because closing your eyes, if you're new to meditation, the mind goes, oh, good night. Okay, so this is why we keep our eyes partially closed, so that we're present in our body and not in la la land that leads us to go, night night, twinkle twinkle little star, how I... Okay. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. And the last point, breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. I'm gonna set the timer for us 10 minutes because it looks like we've already started. Okay, 10 minutes. Okay, let's do 12 because, I think we're inspired right now, so let's just do it. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Check your posture. Your mind will go ow, 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 ow. Watch the mind. Sometimes, ow, ow, ow. Breathe in, be aware that you're breathing in. Breathing out, be aware that you're breathing out. Your mind will sometimes try to take you away from the moment with thoughts. How cute. We may think about our daily life. Watch the mind worry about work. Randomly think about your ex-boyfriend or girlfriend. If you can't get your shoulders to relax, just watch it not relax. Breathing in, watching my shoulders, and slowly out. In the beginning, our body doesn't comply because we just started the art of relaxation. We don't need the body to relax. We just need to observe that our body won't relax. There's nothing wrong. Just observe. Legs crossed, back as your back beginning to slouch. Are you overextending your back? Just find the middle way, the center way, not too much, not too little. Don't worry, just 9 more minutes. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted. If you're having illness and sickness, this will help because meditation helps you to see that your body may be ill, your mind may be stressed, and you can watch the mind worry. You can watch the body feel pain, but you are in a state of observation that has no feeling or emotion or mentality, just observation. Breathe in and out. You don't have to know how to heal or fix yourself. Just observe. In this moment, everything is fine until the mind tells you something's not fine. You can observe the mind complaining and whining about something. But what is observing the mind? Breathe in. Slowly out. Legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue touching the roof of the mouth gently, eyes partially closed. And breathe in. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Slowly out. The mind will always have question. How? Oh, breathe in. Slowly out. How can your puny little ego know everything? Because it doesn't. Meditation humbles your ego. It doesn't know everything, but it's trying to fix everything. Stop trying so damn hard to live your life and just enjoy this moment. Breathing in. Slowly out. Give yourself permission to just chill. Worry later. You don't need to know how to everything. Just believe in yourself. Breathing in. Slowly out. We're going to go in a full silent meditation now. Remember, legs crossed, back straight, head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed, and focusing on your breath. Here we go. Head slightly tilted, hands stacked, tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth, eyes partially closed. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. How we're feeling, slowly take a deep breath and just slowly open your eyes and see the freshness of your sight. When you give your eyes a break, you feel the freshness of the moment, inspired to continue the day or inspired another day. And you breathe in, slowly out. This is why, because meditation all day it's not useful, but using meditation to make your life useful is. Good night, sweetheart smart. I used to meditate all day, and my own master asked me, "Do you see me meditating all day?" I didn't get the message because I thought meditation was going to help me reach enlightenment. So instead, he said, if you want to reach enlightenment, help people. Help people. I'm like, that's it? And meditation is a tool. Use the tool. Don't let the tool use you. If your mind is ungrounded all over the place, ground yourself to be present so that you can use your life to help people. Because when you ground yourself, you help yourself first. If you're ungrounded, how can you help people? When you're peaceful, your life becomes peaceful. You take peaceful action and you make peaceful choices that fulfill you. Thank you, Cookie. I believe the body can heal itself. I need to sit down and be. Thank you, Kitty Tart. Thank you for all the blessings. Let's see here. Gula says he asked for a healing. What was it? Energy cleansing. Gula says, I have been participating the last hour, but this morning I had one of the toughest interviews of my life. It could be potentially life-changing, having to move to the location for my job, but the interview is already done and now I'm wondering if I did enough and said enough. Why does my monkey mind make me feel so insignificant? Do you really want to know? The Buddha taught this. Happiness is not the destination, bro. Happiness is the journey. Do I need to Bob Marley you? Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Gula, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perch by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright, yeah, 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 yeah. And singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright, yeah, 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 yeah. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds pushed by my doorsteps, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Rastafari. This is my message to you. Love your damn self. Sometimes we are living for the future, that we forget our current day blessing that we woke up today, brother. Yes, it's good to improve your life, but when you remember you have so much blessing today, that you are successful because you woke up today. Even if you don't get that life-changing job, at least you have a life to begin with. At least you woke up today, bro. Sometimes we're living, maybe I can get a girlfriend. Maybe I will find the boy of my dream. Love your damn self, people. All this meditation stuff is leading you back to loving yourself, where you are enough, beautiful enough. Why do we use the word damn? Why do we say love your damn self? Because so many people don't do it. But when you say love your damn self, they're like, word. Right? Some of y'all are thinking about your ex too much, and she left you 3 years ago. He left you 2 years ago, and you still thinking about your damn ex. Love your damn self, people. Believe in yourself. You've always been magical. You just don't believe in your own magic. That's why you need somebody to say, love me like you do. Love, love, love me like you do. No wonder why people are so lonely nowadays. They don't even know they could love themselves. What are you waiting for? Pick me, pick me. Choose me. I'm on Tinder. Swipe me, please. Swipe me. For real, we live in a world of the need for codependency. I just want somebody to want me. I want somebody to text me, to touch me, to cuddle. Somebody to look at me. I just need... Love your damn self. Because if you always need somebody outside you to love you when they're not there, you get jealous. You get insecure. Who's sliding in your DMs? Right? But if you become the source of your own happiness, you become more attractive. When you become clingy, I used to be clingy myself. You know why I'm clingy? I didn't love myself. When you love yourself, you attract dope people. No one talks to me. I have been alone. Well, are you alone and happy? Or are you alone and unhappy? Rachel Williams, 489. If you're alone and happy and no one talks to you, great. Now, if no one talks to you and you're unhappy, that's an issue now. Rachel Williams, 489. But when you're alone and grateful, exactly. If you're happy, that's all that matters. But some of y'all, nobody loves me. When your energy isn't loving, why the hell would somebody want to come hang out with you? People feel sorry for you and they want to come hang out with you. But when you got good energy, they want to say, when is a sound bath? What? Guru Tanet, what time do you stream? Whenever I jump on. Right? But when you like, hey, thank you, Nisa. Thank you, Morgan Arashi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for I'm so grateful. God bless you. Thank you so much for loving your damn self. You're doing too much. But some people don't know better because, hey, right, we're teaching the community codependency. And we don't realize it. Hey, Nisa, thank you for responding with ha 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 with a laughing face. Thank you so much for responding. I know you feel. So we keep this like. And so it teaches the whole community to need the hype, to need the validation, to need the let's do more, let's meditate to get high, let's pray, let's listen to music to get high together. And so when people in silence, what happens? Wait. More dopamine. More. Please turn on that music back, okay? Please turn it up. I don't know how to be with myself. No, okay. Yeah. Everything. Dopamine. And so for people to hear this, and if you don't I'm delivering it with comedy, but so many streams do this, right? We're doing so much codependency. And this is why when people really respect me, I tell them, love your damn self. Deeply respect you and serve. I'm not here looking for a fan club. I'm here to see who's willing to serve with me, because we need more people out here, you know what I'm saying? We need more people out here doing their part. I had to go meditate with my meditation committed my committed meditation group at around 4. But I'll still be here for now. I'm chilling by myself, listening to the water and with the ice pack on my knee, doing great. Frankly says, well, you can't deny your music is bangers most of the time. The thing is, we need dopamine is fine, but what kind of dopamine do we have in this stream? Slow releasing dopamine. Look at the music. Grounded energy. Right, I could be blasting this thing right now. But we ain't doing all that. Because then you ain't gonna be grounded. Now, from time to time when the energy is very low, yin energy, then we want to bring the fire. But today the energy is a lot more people don't want to go to work. So instead, So on a day that everyone like all sad and stuff, right? People just like, there's nothing going on in my life interesting. They make it interesting. And so instead of me telling you to make it interesting, you start hearing, volunteer with your dog shelter after meditation. Yeah, there's so many ways to serve. You just gotta get out of your comfort zone and try. Some people feed the homeless. Some people are teachers. Right? Some people pick up trash on the street for humanity. You know, there's so many ways to do your part, but do your part that inspires you. Is it bad? I'm relaxed to the point I'm almost asleep. Are you trying? It depends if you're trying to go to sleep or not. Like, are you happy with? Like, it's not bad until it's bad, right? If you're feeling so good, you're falling asleep, I hope you're not driving. That would be bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're sleepy while driving because you're meditating, that would be bad. Because if you fall asleep on the wheel, an accident could happen. An accident is bad. On a spiritual level, sometimes we get into a bad accident for a great lesson, for a great teaching, right? No one says, thank you. Like, I love that major accident. Nobody says, I love that major accident, but after the accident happened, they go, it was a blessing in disguise. And some of us, we are children who are blessing in disguise, and our parents may have made an accident. Dark night of the soul. Broke my leg. Yeah. I accidentally take too much substance. That is very bad, you know what I mean? But it was a blessing in disguise. I accidentally went to the club 4 to 5 times a week because I had nothing else better to do with my life. That was bad, but it led me to being committed to helping people and creating spiritual community instead of being a part of a community where we listen to shout, 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 everybody shout, 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 shout. But now, instead of that, we just I'm grateful for peace. Because in the past, I didn't know how precious peace was, because sometimes you need to get humbled by life, you know. When you get humbled by life, you become more mature. When you haven't been humbled by life, sometimes we become very immature. Because the ego, for it to be humble, sometimes it has to get knocked down by life. Can life stop humbling me? I need a vacation. The vacation is right under your nose. The vacation is right here. Sometimes we want to go to Thailand to escape our stressful life, but instead you can learn to live a peaceful life and still go to Thailand. If you need to escape your daily life to go on a retreat, when you come back, your life will still be miserable. Welcoming Coyote. Alright? If you can learn to create a peaceful life, you won't need to go to vacation to relax. So when you're on vacation, you get to have fun and not just like escape from your reality. So instead of running from your reality, you face your reality and you learn to create peace and joy. And that peace is created through practice, discipline, devotion to happiness. Some people's devotion is as a Christian or a Catholic, and we respect that because that's what works for them. Some people's discipline is just being spiritual. Meditation, sound bath, lighting sage, incense, crystal healing, because that's what works for them. And that is enough. Some people prefer plant medicine. That's what works for them. But what we're doing here is we don't need the external. We need the practice, the discipline, the healthy habits, so that we don't need to use substance to relax. When you learn to enjoy and connect with your breath, this is the substance, the prana. Do you believe in manifestation? I think manifestation is a modern word. You know, it's a modern like catchphrase. I think it's more about intention. Manifestation, I think intention is a better word. Do you believe in intention? Sometimes we want to manifest $1 million. But what is our intention? We would like to feel abundant. We don't need the $1 million. We just want to feel abundant. Right? But sometimes manifestation, we get caught up in money. But when intention, we become more clear about what we truly want to create from the life that we're blessed with. Right? We want to manifest a relationship, but our intention is we're looking for love. Sometimes we want to manifest something, but we're not clear the intention of why we want to manifest. Can you explain in your word if God exists? The God can be a very confusing word because it means different things for different people. Some people, God is Jesus Christ, your Lord and Savior, which is a lot of people come to this stream and say, you need to be saved or whatever. We respect that because that's what God means for Christian people. In Buddhism, some people don't even believe in God. But in all these definitions of God, it leads to one word: love, happiness, fulfillment. And so using the word God, it can be really confusing, but using the word love and using the word unconditional love, which means the purity of the love now, right? Like happiness that you can feel now. And the only time we're not happy is if we have something, some condition, some filters, some perception that make us believe I'm not happy. Because in this moment, look, everything is fine. When things are not fine, we perceive something is not fine. But when we stop needing to, put a filter on, we just observe. And in the observation, we're pure. We're just in a state of clarity. But of course, we're not here to just sit and meditate all day. We want to use our life to be a beneficial presence on the planet and not just be a Zen pet rock where we pour tea on it and go, that's a cute tea pet rock that you have there. Use your life to help yourself first. Find the joy within. If you need the joy outside of you, and when it's not there, you may be sad. And that's part of the journey too. Sadness is part of the human experience, but we're spiritual beings having a human experience. Do you believe in witchcraft? The thing is, you have to define what is witchcraft. Brujeria, voodoo. The intention of what you're doing matters more than what we call it. We can say people praying is witchcraft. What is the intention? Is the intention love and happiness? Or is the intention negative? It's more about intention than labeling things, right? You can identify as any label, but are you happy? Right? I can identify as loving your damn self, but don't even feel happiness with who I am. That's called BSing your damn self. We're not here to BS your damn self. We're here to teach you and share with you. Appreciate yourself. Enjoy your life. And breathe. And celebrate with a breath. Yes, many substance to do nowadays. Because many people don't feel connection because we're spending a lot of time doing things that don't feel connection. So when I'm online with you, we're online, but I feel so connected to you. Which is why there's 400 people on TikTok right now, right? That's why there's 55 people on Twitch, 14 people on YouTube, because we feel connection. And you know that I'm not here to try to get you to get a private reading with me. I'm not trying to sell you anything. So the peer energy is beautiful. It restores faith in humanity that we're just together in love and peace. Social media can be used to spread peace and love, but many people on social media are there to market themselves to make money from you. A lot of it has nothing to do with love. A lot of it is more about selling some BS. And some BS is good. Like I use that Scrub Daddy thing. That's a great product. Right? But the better product, your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, ooh, Scrub Daddy. It's actually really good. Scrub Mommy, right? Ooh, but the amazing product is you waking up today. Right? So we're not here to be like, buying stuff is bad. Use tools, but don't be addicted to purchasing them. Use the flute. Invest in your life. Welcoming Joe, nice to see you. Welcoming Sherry Red, thank you for the positive energy. Thank you, Frank. Yeah, it's not materialism. It's like use things to improve your life. But sometimes we buy things and it doesn't improve. Right? When I play these flutes, this is investing in love. It brings me joy. It brings humanity joy. Wow. It inspires us to relax and love. But the real magic is the love within. So when we're playing the flute, it's the emotion. Because you can be playing like this. Right. So the feeling and emotion of love is so magical that you can channel it through art, through speech, through decorating the space. Right. Just trying to save up for a flute, says the celestial optimist. It will happen in time. Yeah. It's about your intentions. I think that's the theme today. Be clear about your intentions. If you're not clear about your intention on life, when are you going to be clear? What is your purpose here? Some people don't think about, why am I alive? Why? Because that's a really difficult question to answer sometimes, you know? What is my purpose? Play Fortnite, play Call of Duty. But when you become clear about why you wake up every day, right? Welcoming, who are you? When you become clear about why you wake up, you want to wake up because you want to follow what works for you and your intention. You want to chase your dream because your dream excites you. For example, if you want to be a TikToker or YouTuber, but your mama said, don't do that, it doesn't make money. But it's your dream, and so you don't do it. And so you just live life, becoming a good employee, saving money and buying a house. But deep inside, you still want to be a podcaster, a YouTuber, or a TikToker, but you just don't get started. But the moment you get started, you're working your everyday job. But the thing that makes your life fulfilled is that side thing that you're doing, podcasts. Right? When you do your podcasting, you love it. So the energy you do in your podcast is amazing, and it starts to grow. Because it's your dream. You're excited, you're passionate, you want to learn how to be better. And then eventually, your podcast grows larger and larger, and you want to do a little bit more. Instead of one day of podcasting, you take one day to make a podcast, and you make clips on the other day, because you know why? You're excited because you're creating content. You want to be a TikToker or a YouTuber, and it's inspiring you. And when you go to your work, you're excited. You tell people about your podcast. You go to your work because you're doing something you love. Maybe you are a DJ, a musician. Your music inspires you. You tell people you live that music life because it what make you feel alive. So my thing is helping people and sound healing. Right? What is your thing? What's something that you're excited to do, but you don't do it because it doesn't make money? Those words right there are the destroyer of it. But there's no money involved, so I'm just gonna do it because there's no money. Hey, welcoming Alicia. All right, you don't need to make money, boo. Make love. You don't need to make the money in everything that you do. You just need to make love. Yes, have your day job, but make sure you make love too, not just only money. Now, if you can make love and money, do you have a playlist with this relaxing music? Not really, because we make music live on here. See? I have a loop station over here. Do I need to show y'all? Okay, see? I got a loop station here. See, I can stop it. I can start nighttime. You want daytime? You want a drum? Dang, I'm giving all the secrets out today. Damn, I'm giving all the secrets out today. How do I find my thing? I don't have one. Have fun exploring your thing. You should, Mr. Before I can find, the first time I saw singing bowls was on YouTube. I didn't know what singing bowls were. I saw this guy, Temple Sound, surrounded by like 30 Tibetan bowls. I've seen what a shofar is, but I'm sure if you play it from your heart, it can be magical. Like the didgeridoo. Right. So, whenever you're inspired by the world, the ego might think, how the hell am I gonna afford those singing bowls? That's very expensive. How am I gonna afford the crystal bowls? Says our limited ego. Maybe you wanna be an artist. Or okay, you wanna be a musician. You're inspired. But you go, I don't know if I'll make it. But deep down, you're truly inspired. So you look into what is it a life of a musician like? Because maybe you want to be a rapper, but you end up being a producer. Maybe you are a producer and you end up being a sound healer. Maybe you start as a sound healer, but you end up teaching yoga. Maybe you start teaching yoga, but you become a massage therapist. Just explore and have fun, and the money will follow you. The main part is that many people are doing something they don't even love, and then they get drained, and then they get sick, and they lose momentum, and then they have to do the thing they don't want to do because they're sick. Because we're not paying attention to our harmony. This is why I stream for 5 hours and I take a break. Because why? Streaming for 5 hours and connecting and engaging the whole time is really difficult. So I need to rest my body. I gotta after the stream I have to massage my shoulder, because sitting like this for 5 hours isn't the greatest for you, but it has to be done because God's plan. Yeah, 5 in the morning, 5 in the evening. And the party don't stop till 8 in the morning. Party don't stop till I walk in. In the meantime, in between time, you do your thing, I do mine. Damn. If you know, you know. That's old. Do as much as what makes you happy as you can until it doesn't. You gotta be balanced. For example, I have a car note I gotta pay. Streaming pays for that now. Because why? Because I'm doing a good job of streaming that people are naturally donating. Because I'm doing a great job. Now, if I'm on here charging money for a card reading, that doesn't fulfill me. But because when you do a good job, every stream people donate and give. Thank you, Jasmine, right? Many people here are very supportive, so it's like, okay, I guess I don't have to do Amazon deliveries, but I also can still do Amazon deliveries to make my life work. Thank you, sweet. Right, I'm aware, if I'm low on money, I cannot jump on the stream. I can go 5 hours, do a delivery, and make money. Right, Amazon Flex. But because when your life is starting to do good, it's like, wait, what? When people believe in you, it's beautiful. Thank you, Celestial Optimist, welcoming a Lois and Roll. Shiro Mar says, A quote from Alan Watts: "What would you do if money were no object?" Remember Bob Marley's interview? "Are you rich? What to make a man rich? Does possession make a man rich? Remember that?" But when you do what you love, the richness is within and the rest follows. It's sometimes really hard to believe that because we don't have the richness of Bob Marley or whoever. Did you have to work on a style for crowd, or are you using a style you developed for yourself? I pay attention deep. Here's the thing. When you're online doing your best to be authentic, you have to know, you have to do your best to engage with the brothers and sisters in a chat room, right? That's communicating. And so through reading your comments, I'm speaking your heart and there's a flow going on. And if I don't pay attention to the flow, then the flow is slow and there's not a lot of inspiration. But when you engage, you look in the camera, right? Like you see me from time to time, look into your eyes and connect with you. I'm aware when I do this is because I care enough to discipline myself to even try looking at your heart. So when I'm looking in the camera, I'm looking at your heart, right? When I play this music, because I care enough to make the effort, even because I'm not TikToking, I'm not streaming from my phone, right? It's easier to just, but I'm making the effort to look at your, like to connect with you because it's love. Love would do that, right? It's a loving thing to care that much. It's 3:58. Yes, we got a couple more minutes. You're welcome, sister. So this is why, here's the thing. I was not doing a good job of looking at the camera. You know what God told me? Your monitor is up there. You need to bring, so I brought that monitor down here so that I can easily read the chat and look at the camera. So it's changing the flow of what we're doing here. Yeah, it's 2:58 right now, yeah. And so every detail matters to our connection because the universe always guiding us. We just don't pay optimization, developing yourself. How can you hear God? Stop trying to hear. When you stop trying, because you try with your head, this thing doesn't know how to connect to this presence called love, infinite love, or what, something that's beyond this thing. Right. So when you try to use this to connect to something that doesn't make sense, this thing is still how. But when you're present, you start to be more aware. But when you start, why is my life not working out? Because I'm focusing on why it's not working out. Why the hell is it going to work out if you're focusing on why it's not working out? Some of us are focusing more on the problem than the solution, and so you keep getting the problem because you only ask about the problem but not the solution. Is that your wife's scarf? Nah, it's the, we used to wear the scarf every Sunday. Right, whenever it's winter time, we would wear this to have a, so that we can feel connected through color. So the Mystic Village, yeah, took some time to find this color. Shout out to Amazon. Anyways, I think this is a time for me to take a break. So, thank you for your time. Thank you. I'm surprised. Thank you for being in here with a positive energy, having a good flow. So I gotta rest. Gotta go meditate with my friends at 4. And then I'm probably gonna just go instantly to take a nap right now, because 5 hours of just this is not easy, and but it's fulfilling. And because yesterday at the temple all day too. So here we go. 3 ohms first. Relax your body. Breathing in. Breathing in. Last one, inhale. And thank you for the love and positivity. And thank you for being here. Thank you for all the gifts and donations and the follows. Love, Azelle Morgan, Young O Rose, Jenny Maria, Wes, Safi. We got Kay Garrett. We got Prieta. Thank you. Nice to see you here, Prieta. Eddie, Kalesi, Haley, Morgan, Cherie, Shirley, White Fang Shinobi, Frank. We got Asio, Barbara. Thank you so much. We got Sister. We got Lumina, Shiro Mars, Prophet, Adiola. Thank you so much. Crystal Embraces here. Mata, Marina, Alicia, Melek. Who Are You? Sister Aura Sharos is here too. Sacred Rebel. And I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll see you soon. Thank you. And we'll do sound bath at the end of tonight. At the night, which is gonna be 10. So we may be doing some tarot from 7, 8, and 9. 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 10, 11, 12. 2-hour sound bath and maybe relaxing sound bath and relaxing talk. Goodbye.